Hello and welcome back to Vampire Survivors. I'm Luce, and last time we managed to complete the base game's adventure mode to end an ice age. But there's still one last adventure left, the Tides of Foscari expansion one. So, gonna be doing that tonight. Should be fun, I think. We've got lots to... We'll see what kind of limitation we got. Plus, the Tides of Foscari weapons are, I think they're pretty good still. I like a lot of them, so I think this will be fine here. Tides of Foscari. Here we are. Tides of Foscari. A world of fey creatures and magic schools. Rotten gets more projectile. Interesting character to start with. Up a bit, actually. Ooh. Get a revival and a mount, or I could get growth and cooldown. Alright, that price goes up. Hmm. Upgrade this is good. Fast. Rotten. The World Eater. Once upon a time, in the mists of memory, an ambitious witch of unstoppable will sought a mysterious power. The only witnesses of this rite were her moldering minions who held back all of the interlopers. Which is Gaze of Gaia. Alright, this is technically a two-player mission. Oh, that's for her weapon, not mine. I have to evolve the weapon for this to work. Yeah, they're all going to her instead of me, so. I like everything moves in tandem like the Necrodancer. Crypt of the Necrodancer. For some reason I keep calling it Realm of the Necrodancer, but that's not correct. There's also a thing you can activate to make them move normally if it throws you off. Or just Skullomaniacs. I might have to do this twice, actually. free stuff for the ghoul. Sounds good to me. Right, I don't get the auto thing if level up happens if not present. I used to require the arrow used to require both the bracer and the clover, but now it's just. Ah, blast! I lost the chest. There we are. Gaze of Gaia got updated. Ooh, as well as the. The spell's strong. Griff has a combo finish. Vicious hunger. Of course, it does count both of them. No items left to make. Get with it. Interesting. Adventure progress. Yeah, I need to evolve the Shadow Servant. I just needed to max out that first, and I would have been fine. Evolve Excalibur, Skashero. Power up. I'm getting a good amount of cash out of this deal. No charms. Come on. Armadillo. Armor. You magic. Magic it all. Spell strength. There we go. He's got all now. I probably could have done this last time if I had realized that leveling the skull and everything would have leveled it, even though it's not on the same character. Hey, don't blame me, I don't play multiplayer in this game. Still servant and focus no matter what. Give me your money. Also get the value increase. Give me more speed. I'm pretty sure I need the skull and bolt to be powered up because none of them level 4. Doesn't seem to be a crapshoot which chest upgrade, so I guess I'm gonna have to leave those. And again, I guess it could get deleted if I'm not careful. Glad I grabbed that before the pentagram deleted it, actually. It's a bit risky, but I think it was worth it. So one more level. One more level of... Party popper. Okay, Ophion, good. We're finally upgraded it and can continue the story. Crap, deleted it by accident. Just can't give an upgrade, so might as well just grab a freebie. Silver ones might not be able to be deleted, but I don't want to risk it. Excalibur's been upgraded Excalibur's been upgraded to Legionnaire. Good. I'm almost ready to upgrade Millionaire as well, so that's something that I can do in the next mission. Focus on the next mission if need be. Luminaire, I've already gotten that. Always a big coin bag. Spellstrom. Feels good. I'm getting a decent amount of money for this adventure right away, though. Smooth. Wow, it really doesn't want to upgrade the millionaire, does it? Does it still require 2 items? I just forgot. No, it doesn't look like it. Millionaire just, yeah. There's one. They did, in fact, make it easier to evolve. It's just hunger, I guess it's... Oh, it really doesn't want the millionaire. Might as well push this a little further, I guess. Blood is strong enough. Menage. Oh, of course. It really wants to avoid evolving that, doesn't it? Freaking finally got the millionaire. I guess it's not a big deal, so I could have done these. I did what we needed to progress. Embrace of Gaia. Always big coin bag. Alright, this time we got what we needed. Let's see, adventure progress. Help Guinevere and evolve the Shadow Servant. Evolve the Excalibur. Evolve the Flash Arrow. And reach level 80 to unlock the Planar Bazaar. So I can now buy things from other expansions in the base game if I so wish. Some growth. These 3 rerolls would be nice. Oh, I'm actually getting a decent amount of upgrades in this run, unlike the last one. So I think that might be by design. Really expensive. Just max out our rerolls. There. Yeah, my combat performance is really, really good now. Oh, right, I need to actually buy characters. Lumiere. Yeah, I need to get more money, apparently. The Lumiere evolved the prismatic missile and Guardian of the Lake before the time limit. Lumiere Foscari. Once upon a time, seeing an imminent danger, the noble witch Luminaire rushed to seal the tide of evil, poised to roll over the world like an apocalyptic flood. Make haste, good witch, or we shall all perish. Alright, let me grab a sip of my drink. Okay. Thanks, Ty. Sorry, I was a bit caught up in the game there. Oh, I see. No wonder I'm getting such a huge bonus to money. The stages all innately have a bonus, which the others did not. Interesting. It'd be good to get this one. Oh, good. I can use this to immediately get the crown. I'm gonna have a ton of these, that's for sure. Oh, I see. So it's gonna be like the racing stage. Okay, so I need to kill... Alright, so that explains why this is actually a bit tricky. Interesting. As far as the game is concerned, I'm basically going in a circle, but this... Let's go with a clover, just to make this expedite. Focus on the Lumiere above all else. The prism. We go with the Spellstorm, I have to dedicate to it, but I think it's worth it in here. I do like that she activates a rosary each level up. It really is nice. When I took off all my upgrades, this is one of the characters I had the easiest time winning with, simply because a free rosary regularly prevented me from getting overwhelmed. Now, all that matters is the upgrading to the Lumiere. Anything else is just gravy. I have to max out the crown too, however. These are a package deal. I was wondering if Guinevere and Lumiere were sisters or something, since they look similar. But it looks like they're just the good and bad witch. Some more luck might not hurt. Prismatic Missile. And this reminds me just how much I loved the Tides of Foscari expansion. The music, the themes, the vibes, the music, all of it was just so wonderful. Zombie. Oh, these enemies are actually quite beefy. Ah, it won't work against his boss. Interesting. I hope they do more original expansions. The DLC has been great so far, all of it, and I mean all of it, except for I haven't played the one I haven't played, but there we are. Yeah, see, it's going in a permanent loop here. I don't want to grab it too early though. Gotta be careful. I gotta max out Prismatic Missile. Oopsie. Well, a free level of this won't hurt. There we go. And it didn't erase them all. Wonderful. My damage is not as high as I'd like it to be. Showstopper is activated. Gonna have to get this up because I think it has to be maxed as well as the prism for this. Alright, now I just need a chest, any chest. %chance not to erase items. Okay, good. The boss is defanged, so it cannot damage me anymore. The problem is that none of these others are quite so nice. There we go, our Lumiere. We've evolved it. We've completed the mission. Doesn't matter if we win or not, though. But if you think I'm giving up, you got another thing coming. There we are. Got a free revive out of the deal, at least. Wonderful. Oh, I didn't realize I could go up here. Guess I should have realized that. There we are. That one's ready for upgrade now. Anything that evolves with the crown is makes it really easy to level up and get ridiculous powers really quick. I'm not sure if anyone was watching back when I did when Tides of Foscari first came out, but a very common fan theory for the time was that one of the characters ended up having to sacrifice themselves to stop the monster from destroying the world. And I guess this adventure will confirm this. Maybe I should have waited to mention that until after. How it goes, I guess. Ooh, yeah, that's a lot of upgrades. Oh yeah, look at this. Enemies are... The fact the experience crystals are only spawning on the edge of the screen is telling me the enemies are dying before they're even reaching me. This is also not a very good money map, is the vibe I'm getting out of this. That's fine. The last one was a really good money map, so... Ah, the enemies are finally visible again. Isn't that lovely? Disco of gold. Sounds good to me. I do not regret getting the armor at the very least. Yeah, there's not too many chests here. Might as well get the money. We're in the money. We're in the money. Oh man, Sadako clones everywhere. Spellstrom, good. Actually, Flash Arrow is probably going to be even easier to use on this level. Excalibur, why not? Don't need a melee weapon anymore, but who cares? Maybe giving a witch a giant axe giant sword will be a good idea. That can't possibly end badly, right? Oopsie, didn't mean to grab that one right away. But I guess it's fine, we've already completed the quest for this area. Yeah, I think this stage definitely works well with the speed up mechanic. After all, I'm guessing the idea is she has to rush to stop Guinevere immediately. Yeah, but she has to make sure her weapon is ready for when they finally arrive. Those were well-armed enemies. Priya's caliber level? Okay. Oh, right, it's the brace that evolves that millionaire. Whoops. Yeah, we're getting some really tough enemies now. They're trying to stop us from stopping Guinevere's evil plan, but we can't let that happen. is only a 50-minute stage, so we have only a little longer. The Gaze of Gaia is such a fun weapon. There we go. Legionnaire is fun because it sends clones of yourself to attack enemies, which is always nice. I quite like things that give enemies more things to have to attack besides you. Although I guess in multiplayer that's a bit easier since they actually do then. Yeah, it's defanging these enemies a lot more because my luck's been boosted up to a good bit. Luck, yeah, plus 80%, that's pretty nice. Oh yeah. Feels good. Adventure progress. The Sly Swashbuckler. Stage 3 is unlocked. First of all, new character, Keitha. Buy it. Luck-based charge ability, fires a volley of flash arrows, gains the luck every level. The Academy Badge grants you some revives and such at the cost that it's significantly less XP gains. Reach level 30 in the Sly Swashbuckler. I can't afford that. Oh. A bit more, yeah, I suppose. It's fine, yeah. Maybe I should have saved that, actually. Oh. Once upon a time, Keitha was dozing off while her schoolmates dressed to the nines and accepted their diploma. She was rejected with pomp and circumstance to muck the frivolous imps and sprites of the lake. So I just need to hit level 30, right? Yeah, it's just level 30. The obligatory thief character. Let's not make it too easy. Hey, I've got a couple Fey creature minions. Pentagram would be hilarious. Oh nice, didn't delete them. Does it have an innate chance to not do that now? Rather, if so, it's been quite buffed. Huh. Pentagram. As long as I'm moving, I charge up. Racer, good. Oh, wonderful. Pentagram for... Spellstring. I should probably get the Spellstrum sooner rather than later, but I do like Excalibur because it's another melee weapon, more or less. Those will add up. Luck activates this character's abilities a bit more, so I definitely want that. Yeah, see all the luck. The more luck I can get for this character, the better, I'd say. Here's the 7 more enemies. Give me the money, give me the money, and the experience. Crown. Faster XP gains and also upgrades the pentagram so that it won't steal XP anymore. Shame I lost it, but whatever. Oh, 1,000. So it looks like the characters are indeed all members of a Magic Academy. Some armor going here. Because this is going to be adding up very soon. I think this character only gets familiars in this mode. I guess to kind of push a bit of a thief and a ranger. Well, sometimes they mix up roles a bit. Like, I've played some games where both bards hold double duties as archers and song writers. Give me pentagram. Not often in the games treat a pentagram as a holy symbol. I mean, it is. The evil version is the inverse pentagram. But it's one of those things most people don't really look into, so it's easy to be a common misconception. Kind of like how a lot of people think an inverse cross is evil. No, it's an inverse crucifix specifically, which is a little different. I could spend all my time getting money. Spellstrum, not bad. Spellstring. Alright, so I need to go through the hedge maze if I want to get the item here. So I can't get all the money. Granted, I don't really need it. But it is nice that I can get all the upgrades rather easily if I want. Unless, of course, the last mission's going to be even more difficult than the previous one. In which case, Guess I gotta find my way through the hedge maze one way or another. Might as well grab the cash here. I'm not gonna specifically go for it, but it's worth having. My absorption area is pretty nice. Oh, Emma. Alright, see you later. Thanks for stopping by. Oh, excellent. Three levels of everything sounds good to me. Guess I'm gonna have to go the opposite way. Saying that these keep getting items are absorbed by others. Oh, didn't mean to get the money there, but you know what? I won't complain. I need money to buy the characters more than anything else. A little tricky without being able to see a map, but there's no map here, so I'm gonna have to make do. Oh, I see. Yeah, I get it. Maybe that'll open once I get all the money from the hedge maze. What's Sammy doing there? Pentagram. Three-level pentagram, don't mind if I do. Also means that the next chest should upgrade it. I've seen no other entrance to that area. Strike. Finally, have all the spells from components. Okay, wonderful. Finally. Gorgeous move. Disco of gold. Nothing was ready to upgrade again. Oops. This here, so let's just grab it. Armor, free armor is always a good idea. Here we go, millionaire. based on... Mountain of... Give me the XP. This one. Spellstrom and the Parliament Aegis is completely maxed out. Feeling good. And sometimes the upgrade weapon completely replaces the other one, sometimes it just adds the upgrade effect on top of them. I think I might have escaped the map. But if true, I can't help it. I go all the way around. Yes, this must be how I get the super secret one to unlock Sammy. Badges, XP penalties, and nearly as bad if you've gotten the crown. If I knew it. Escaping the map was key. I thought maybe I had to find all the gold things to unlock the path, kind of like how the Emerald Diorama requires you to kill all bosses before they open up, but nah. I just needed to find out how to escape the map. Adventure merchants. Anything you buy is unlocked for the entire adventure. Ah, so this just unlocks more passives. Oh, I thought that was the super secret coffin. Seraphic Cry. Rosaries and the weird soul purifiers. Guess I'd best expedite this a little more. Adds more amount and revive, but at a cost. Millionaire gets stronger the more money I have, so I definitely want to keep this. Always big bang. Luminaire. Candy box. Gaze of Gaia. I do quite like the Gaze of Gaia as far as the new weapons go. Nice little spotlight. I've also, over the years, learned to appreciate weapons that fire in the direction you're facing, since you can easily control them, especially early on. Covering damages others by. Cooldown reduces when moving. I do like these weapons that upgrade the regular pickups into even stronger ones. That's kind of nice. Embrace of Gaia. Gaze. I think I accidentally unlocked the Greatest Jubilee for this adventure when I wasn't meaning to because I had grabbed the, what's it called? Because of the, finger thing. And again, there is a finger here, so maybe it's intended to be able to get it. Well, no matter. Ooh, Super Candy Box 2 Turbo. Which do I want? Vicious Hunger. We'll let this go on a bit while I grab my drink. I looked up the exact mechanics of the Spirit of Gaia there. It has absurdly low HP, but as soon as you defeat it, it basically gets healed based on the amount of enemies you've killed so far. So if you're good at slaughtering foes, it actually becomes a stronger boss that you have to fight, they have to kill. Granted, without the upgrades to kill even more enemies here, there's only so much power to draw from, but kind of interesting, I guess, to think of. I think I mentioned I did like that they started adding bosses with actual mechanics to them. I think it started at Mount Moonspell, actually, when they decided to make the bosses a little bit more interesting. And I think that was to good effect, especially with I mean, they're not complicated mechanics by any sense of the word, but the fact they exist in a game as simplistic as this, it makes them stand out a lot more. Alright, we're almost done here. Managed to do a good job slaughtering with the thief buddy. We have the knight next. Less than a minute, because I'm speeding up time a good bit. Quick and cash in our revives. Yep, I survived the judgment of the Avatar of Gaia. With more Rudo, reach level 30 or more. Yeah, reaching level 30 is pretty easy. Alright, let's buy the character. Find the Forbidden Cop. Purchase from Merchant. Available in the current adventure base game stuff. Keep it. Naruto. Undefeated champion. Once upon a time, a warrior faced his daily training routine just before graduation. The trees around Lake need pruning anyway. All in day's work for the Red Swordsman, the fabled champion of horticulture. Yeah, the character is a reference to Naruto, but the sword and all that is definitely a reference to Guts from Berserk. Make things too easy, so... Copies. Armor, good, the item to evolve my weapon. It's gonna be quite nice, actually. There we go, we have all the spells from components. Even their icons fused together, it's quite nice what they did, honestly. It's also nice how this character not only has it may not have an animation for swinging, for a swing sword normally, but it does have it for the finisher every 5 attacks. Crown. Even the red swords in reference to the black swordsman. Sadly, Berserk taught me a very big lesson in that sometimes you won't be able to, the piece won't finish before the creator dies. Unfortunately, the original creator of Berserk passed away a while ago. Might as well pull out some of the mushroom men here, smash them around. Might defang enemies. Those can't level up items, so might as well get a free level of whatever it has to offer. As you can see, he swings down whenever he does the big finisher. It's pretty satisfying. Very good if you intend to go with some dedicated melee builds, as you might guess. Magic. You know, let's go to Torna's box and have some fun. There we go. Now I can do the finisher just like my buddies, my buddy clones. If I can upgrade the Excalibur, then I get to make even more clones. The great thing about being me is there's so many me's. Little mushroom man. I see. I guess the implication is that as soon as I destroy him, he shrinks into tons of smaller copies himself. I guess I'm not the only one who likes to clone themselves. Ah. Smash. Gemini on this one might be fun. I've forgotten the javelin gets a Gemini. Yeah, my spells from components are kind of leveling themselves up from the chests alone. Over. Okay, good. Excalibur's in good shape. Three levels. Crown's now max level. I see. The reason they have to go reach level 30 is to unlock when they drop the Academy badge item. I don't have anything I can even upgrade yet. Still thinking of what I want to do next in terms of stream. Well, the story game anyways. I guess FGO did release its new story chapter, and the next event is largely not AP locked. Not stamina locked, I guess would be a better way to put it. Which means I can do it and not worry about getting in the way of other things. Always nice. I've also got a lot of games on my Steam list that I've been meaning to get to, and part of the reason I started streaming in the first place was I have a lot on my Steam list that I want to get to, but I've never been able to... But I never actually do. Well, a good way to force myself to do that is to give me an obligation. To be fair, I have gone through quite a bit of it already, actually. And not counting the one-off stuff that's basically just a few hours each. Wonderful. I mean, stuff like Zero Escape and Danganronpa, among the first games I had gotten, I had streamed, were on my list for ages. Others like Romancing Saga 2 have been ones I've been really wanting to after seeing a friend go through it and having a good time. And yeah, I should have realized the achievements are only for upgrading the items you can actually earn. Crystal Cries. Okay, good. Excalibur's done. Tempting for the pentagram to spell strike. Clover level, don't mind if I do. Right, I still need a few levels on... I still need a few levels on the armor itself. The clover, I mean. So I can finally upgrade the darn thing. Seraphic Cry. I'll go to a bit more of an open area for this fight. Spell Strip obtained. 3 Gazer Gaia level. Money, 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 money. Pentagram is extremely tempting, but first let's get the Gaze of Gaia leveled so I can just put the spotlight on enemies and they die of stage fright. Embrace of Gaia. Probably shouldn't have grabbed a Torn Box, but it does technically. No, that wasn't the first one. No, I think I don't know if that was supposed to be an add-on. I can look it up later. It does tell me items are available normally. Prismatic Missile. I know I shouldn't be getting the pentagram in all of these, but the pentagram is fun, so screw you. Take so much, get low HP because I was taking those damage. I got low HP because I was dealing so much. I've been gaining so much max HP. Yeah, 404 HP. That's ridiculous by this game's standards. I can get even more ridiculous than that. Cash in the revives then. The star pupil is next. Eleanor. Star pupil. Once upon a time, on a normal summer morning, being a bright young mage graduated from Foscari Academy with flying colors, the official diploma tucked under her arm, she ventures to the lake to play magic tricks with the gnomes and fairies. I'm sure that can't end badly in any way, shape, or form. That Torn's box isn't supposed to be here. Base game. These are all forced in by a number of ways. Oh well. Yeah, the Arcana can really break the game. I should really have turned that off. I could just stick with the base game. Arc one. Sources. Beginning. Eleanor gets all pieces of the Spellstrom innately, so I don't need to worry about that. Armor to evolve the Excalibur. I'm sure I won't regret this. Prismatic Missile. If I remember right, this character gets all the Spellstrom components naturally. Here we go. I was able to go over the cap thanks to that. Eleanor's a really powerful character. Ah, well. Your armor level will say no. Yeah, I should probably get the other one over here. Should probably move an attack instead of defense, but oh well. Megalomaniac. This will increase enemies. They'll be a little more annoying, but I think it'll be worth it. Here we are, all components of the Spellstrom have forged. A pair of wings here. Yeah, the maxed out crown should make leveling up a lot more easy. No mask. Okay, good. Now level 30, I'll get the badge accessory. Nothing upgrades from the badge accessory for better or for worse, but that's also because it's exclusive to Tides of Foscari. Excalibur level, don't mind if I do. I have so many items to upgrade, it's going to be very difficult to level anything specific, so... the lake. Sadly, it seems magic classes do not teach you how to swim. Kelpies are surprisingly tanky. Tank. provides a mountain revivals in exchange for growth. A mount is a pretty absurd upgrade in the general sense. There's a reason the duplicator only has 2 levels, and the passive one you can upgrade only has 1. Genuinely the most powerful one for those things that use it. A lot of times a 2, but what deals 30 damage and the level up upgrade adds 10, that means it now does 40 damage, while if you increase the amount, that's 2 for 30, so 60 in total, not counting enemy defenses, of course. Might as well get a free level of anything. Gaze of Gaia, don't mind if I do. All these need to be leveled to be sure. It's just how much the game feels like giving me any given one. I guess I did get re-rolls to do that. I've just been rolling with the punches because I keep forgetting I actually have re-rolls again. I'm shocked at how many upgrades I've gotten, but then again, maybe that's intentional to make you feel like you're really strong, upgrading quickly. Like a Magic Academy, students making progress. Or maybe it's because the last area is going to be really difficult. Or maybe just to see how, it's a personal challenge, see how far you can go. The nice thing about these adventures, they're basically a passive reset to the regular game, so you don't have to do what I do and just take off all upgrades eventually to get a challenge. Well, to challenge yourself, rather, because if I just want a challenge, I could do Emerald Diorama on any given character. Seriously, that map is crazy, but in a good way. Give me the money. Okay, good. This is beautiful. I think the Skullomaniac might be screwing me over. Granted, it's not a huge deal if I die, simply because I've already fulfilled the conditions required here. Like, they do give achievements for other things, but I think what they specifically intended was for you to upgrade each character's level as you were playing as them, and I did not do that. Heart of Fire. Here we are, Spellstrom Forged. Embrace Gaia. Ooh, food. Oh, that's wonderful. Oh. Give me, give me. Spellstrom gets stronger each time it activated Singularity, which I believe is that thundering sound, so it should get significantly stronger with time. Legionnaire. Right, I forgot that was ready to upgrade too. Now, coalesce the red gem. They're off screen, I believe. Hopes will coalesce to a single star. Lumiere. This is the value of gems and coins on the ground. Again, I don't mind if I die here because I've already completed everything I needed. Mages I should probably max out before I max out the skull. Clover might help too a little. The skull absolutely needs to be maxed out because without that the Shadow Servant can't be upgraded to the Opion. Shadow Sword's maxed out, I just need to skull up and then I can get the Opion. I don't like making enemies tougher, especially since they actually were able to kill me before, but there's so much I can do about that, I suppose. At least it'll make it easier, because it has a chance to instantly kill, and my luck is quite high, actually. This mode is stretch. I don't think they'll be able to reach me. Oh, that one can. There. I'll probably leave this here for the moment. Like Clearup's been taking over my mind for a bit. I did some more stuff off stream because part of me wonders if I should have kept up, but at the same time, because I don't plan to do everything. But yeah, I'm impressed with the amount of post-game content there. It's just a shame that you don't really want to do it before the final boss, even though you have the SC6S thing, because otherwise, well, I did exactly one optional dungeon before the final boss, and the final boss stood absolutely no chance against me. Just straight up no chance whatsoever, so yeah. Had a few adventures. Ooh, candy box. Disagree is fine. Wow, these enemies actually are hitting really hard now. the Ophions probably carry me with the instant kill chance, but... I just bypassed that, didn't I? Talk about a dungeon bypass. Seraphic Cry. Might not actually be able to move very much, because holy crap, these Minotaur looking things are really getting in. I got this handful of things, and then again, I guess it doesn't matter. It's later. I also have to adjust my stream schedule depending on how the work schedule works. Super Candy Box 2 Turbo, ah. Nausea, since that's actually in this, yeah, here we are. Here we are. Looks like we only have about a minute and a half. Might do some more of this game or Streets of Rogue in between. Just gonna have to think about it a bit. But yeah, work schedule is definitely gonna start taking priority now that's a bit awkward. Yep, Tides of Foscari has been unlocked. Once upon a time, 3 students, one from each of the houses of Foscari, brave into a journey to the forest called Lake. Stuffed with the mythological creatures, all have a jolly adventure with absolutely nothing interrupting the whimsy. Yep, I got the map. And a forbidden chest. Pentagram time. Time to deal critical damage. definitely get our luck going. Yeah, let's get the crown going just so I can level fast. Actually, with 3 characters, I'm pretty sure I can unlock everything. Might mess with pickups. I believe, more specifically, the cats will eat of chicken and such. In order to make themselves powerful. It denies you the healing, but it does grant you something nice in return. Best with that. Ooh. Free level of anything's good to me. I can't pick these up because another character is holding them. That's alright. Free Shadow Servant level, don't mind if I do. Now between these 3 characters, we're absolutely gonna max out all the accessories. Might as well get these 2 free crown levels and not use level ups on them. Because I'm not sure if multiplayer will take into account I'm not sure multiplayer is going to take into account everyone's settings. There we are, free level 4. I'm not gonna like this, but we do in fact need all the accessories. Not all except for that one. I should probably get the wings on. Is Caliber. Katamari. Definitely a Katamari reference, a game I've not actually played, although I know there's ones like it available around as well. Ones inspired by it, I guess they would probably put it. Free stone mask level, don't mind if I do. Might as well max out the crown just to make sure I have maximum gains. Maximum gain. Armor up. I probably should grab the wings on him actually now that I got it. Pentagram. Slowly but surely getting that leveled up. Yeah, you definitely want to level the weapon first. If you're gonna leveling both the weapon and the accessory, you definitely need the weapon. Fire twice. Disco of Gold. Why not? Spell string is now maxed. Excellent. Ah, there it is. There we are, Spellstone component obtained. That's the nice perk of Eleanor, you will always get all pieces of the Spellstone no matter what. So it's usually a good idea to get your weapon gear filled and then add it. The Fey Village. Excalibur is now ready for upgrading. This is actually the first one where open coffins is optional, basically. Thank you, Eleanor, but the vampire's in another coffin. Okay. Sammy unlocked. In case you want even more money for this adventure. Millionaire obtained. Oh, that's probably why, actually. Because the millionaire deals damage based on your gold in the run. It makes sense. It's one of the things this will revolve around, which also means, by extension, you'll want to be able. They need all the items to help make money, thus make Millionaire stronger. That makes sense. That might also be why they decided to make Millionaire only upgrade with one weapon instead of two. Pop. Probably shouldn't have grabbed that particular one since that's a particularly broken, but oh well. So it seems like this is basically the prelude to the main story of the Tides of Foscari, where the three were screwing around at the lake they weren't supposed to and accidentally released when his monster power, including powering up the good witch to help us battle the bad one. Might as well grab the Academy badge. We are all graduates, kind of. I think technically the thief's a dropout, but the call to adventure does not care. Badge here? Oh, right. I think there's a badge on here, this map normal, and one in the, and one these characters all get at level 30, simply because, it's unique to them. I'm surprised they didn't build on it like they did the Parmagus and the Corona's Mana, but I guess those are meant to be generic, while these are meant to be character specific. The Spellstrom. Now this is gonna be a good one. The Shadow Servant's ready for upgrades. Oh, it's in there somewhere. level 2 bracelet. Now the archer's the one being left behind. Interesting. I know this game's pretty light on story, but they do some pretty nice things with it. Sure, sometimes it's a joke, like the Emerald Diorama expansion is because the director was bored of playing video games, namely the Saga Emerald Dream or whatever it is, that the crossover with, and is having so much fun, he decided to bring in other members, other characters, so from the game into the Vampire Survivors. I think I mentioned old Castlevania was so good with how it was handled. I almost thought it would almost make sense if it was the ending to the game, but nah. The actual ending will probably be when Count Visconti, or whoever the vampire is, actually finally joins us. Party Popper maxed. Ophion, wonderful. That's one of the ones I was after. We'll max out the Parmagus one here so it stops bugging me about it. Full RPG here, Mage, Thief, and Knight. Interesting, so this is how it all got started. The archer has already been maxed out. Always a big coin bag. Gotta get the millionaire's damage up after all. Oh right, I forgot the Legionnaire was never upgraded. Happy badge. I noticed that eating food only did one upgrade. Did they nerf it in an update? Did they nerf that card in the update? If they did, I genuinely would not blame them. That one is extremely good for snowballing. Seraphic Cry. Wonderful. Yeah, I got the, food pickups give a random stats based on their healing value. Yeah, I'm only seeing one thing climb over my head rather than the usual 3. Like I said, if they did nerf it, I genuinely don't blame them because it was absurdly overpowered. And it's not one of those things where, well, yeah, you can use this to become overpowered. No, it was just straight up overpowered. Heard it. That's why how I was able to beat half the damn challenges for, oh nice, Vicious Hunger. That's how I was able to beat half the challenges for, Emerald Diorama by cheesing it and just becoming ridiculously statted. Yeah, only 1 instead of the usual 3. It's definitely been nerfed, and I agree with it if they did that. The game's evolution through the streams I've done here is definitely something that's been neat to see. Now I actually do, in fact, need to survive the full 30 minutes here, so I cannot say, oh, I don't mind if I die. No, I have to care this time. Lumiere. Here we are. Tri-bracelet. Bracelet, bi-bracelet, tri-bracelet are okay, but honestly, they feel kind of underwhelming for how late in the game you unlock them. I mean, yeah, it's nice to have an item that can evolve without needing to have anything else, especially if you're playing as the Red Crewmate from the Among Us expansion, because the Red Crewmate gets stronger the more items are evolved. And that means you really want stuff like the spells from the Cerberus heads and all that stuff that can be combined to one. And I imagine now, if you're playing him, the Alucard sword is basically not optional, simply because that eats all the upgraded items for its own upgrade, allowing you to fit even more upgradable items in there. It's a very specific strategy, but a good one. It has absolutely paid off. Well, that was easy. Embrace of Gaia. I defeated Gaia and got the Embrace of Gaia. Anything more fitting than that? Yeah, it seems like the Good Witch was able to seal away the evil one before she was able to release the world-consuming monster, but of course, our hero, as current by Tides of Foscari itself, all of our heroes were screwing around with something they weren't supposed to, and unleashed it. But luckily, she was still able to come to their aid and defeat it, although the implications seem to be that Eleanor may not have survived it. They don't have the usual death animation. This kind of faded away if you're looking at the VOD. And I did look at the VOD for confirmation. When I was told they died a bit differently, I thought, no, it was just a regular one, right? But no, it faded away. Although that could have just been shown that's the end of the cutscene. Hard to say. It's probably even ambiguous to an extent by design. Just to keep you guessing. I'm getting 2 now, or I ate 2 items there. Because if I ate 2 items, I know that any edible counts towards it, not just the chicken. Super Candy Box 2 Turbo. Probably just skip this, but you know what? Let's have fun. Unholy Vestment. Yeah, I was taking a lot of damage, but luckily, oh, crap. Google raid. Welcome. I saw you playing earlier. I didn't see. It was a couple different games, wasn't it? And welcome, Raiders. I'm Luce, your resident, legally distinct Fey creature. And I'm here. Oh, thank you for the follow, Midnight Moogle. Being a decent. Glad to see even more around. I'm just playing the Tides of Foscari adventure in Vampire Survivors. Excellent. Looks like I beat it. 30 minutes complete. Adventure progress. Unlocks the true horror. Yeah. This one and Streets of Rogue are the rogue-ish type games that I keep coming back to even long after I beat all the content. When conditioned with true horror, devour everything in the true. Left with the true horror, devour everything in the true horror. Oh, what? True horror. They all lived happily ever after. World Eater. Interesting. Love there's so much going on this growing a bit rate. Yeah, that's kind of normal for this game. Frankly, it's a surprise if you're near the end of a 30-minute run and you can still see the screen. Yeah, that's a big warning. If you play this game, be warned that it's going to be very much a case of can't see shit, Captain. Luminaire. Actually, I think I'm supposed to do this with 3 characters. Alright, let's just Let's do it as one of the actual characters here. Eleanor, the main character of the story, so go with this one. Oh no, we're solo no matter what. I better get a melee weapon fast, because, as you might expect, Eleanor is not exactly the best at melee combat. Yeah, in fact, let's get the... the crown would help me level up a lot faster, so let's get that. Yeah, crown's good. Here we are. Get the spell string going. Prismatic missile's probably good, just because that'll help me level up more. I don't need to get the other spell components for the spell strum, because Eleanor herself unlocks those every 10 levels or so. And damage sounds good to me. I still have a lot of soft spot for the Tides of Foscari expansion. Not sure why. Maybe because it's largely themed around Fey creatures, and that's me. And again, do Woogles count as Fey creatures? I have no idea. I'll have to look at that later. Weapon. I don't want to risk the pentagram, or do I? Yeah, I can't destroy items that are there naturally in the overworld, so... But it can destroy chests. Gotta be extremely careful with this. But if I can fill my weapon slot before picking that up, that would be a little ideal. Let's see here. Reroll. Can I find another weapon? I might as well upgrade my, yeah, I should really upgrade that sooner rather than later. Yeah, flash arrow is fine. That's basically all the expansions. Weapons, here we are. Bracer, yeah, so I can make sure I can upgrade that later. Spell string. Our spell string. Spell string. I definitely need to get the spell string components level first, so we'll worry about that first. But I also have a lot I need to travel for. Huh. I thought I already had... Oh yeah, I have the main game version of this map unlocked, but not this one specifically. I guess I might as well get those free levels of the, yeah, I best get those crowns for the free levels of growth. Because the faster I level up, the faster I can get everything I need. Yeah, let's get the clover as well, just to be safe. Here it is, the last component, the spell strum, the spell strike. Alright, it's gonna be a little rough. Now, when it says description of the monster says it will literally eat the world, it's not being metaphorical. It will actually devour map tiles. So, of course, we should unlock it. There's no way. It has Guinevere herself in the near the head portion, but I can't tell if that's because she is the monster in the sense that she was transformed into it, or if it was because it devoured and consumed her, and now it's she's been absorbed into it like everything else is expected to be. This game may be light on story, but it does certainly have a few interesting things it wants you thinking about. Of course it kills the chest, damn you! Might as well grab this free level of the prism while I'm here. Very dangerous. Maybe I should have played it as Marudo, just because he's actually really good at surviving. Then again, I have all the upgrades available to me. It's a skill issue if I die. Presumably. Still feels nice having the growth maxed out right away so I can level up faster. Do I have an actual roulette active or something? Come on, Medusa head. Whatever you are. I don't think they're actually called Medusa until, Castlevania DLC. Ooh, nice. I got a ton of items, so any levels really help. Nice, most of them were weapons too, so those are gonna help out a lot. Armor definitely needs to be leveled, if only because I'm going to die extremely easily if I'm not being careful. Pentagram. Yeah, if your pentagram is one of those, is like the Gatomari, is like the cats, the Gatomari. If you're choosing to go with it, you need to focus it down really hard. Hello, Infinity, welcome. I'm just doing the adventure mode for Tides of Foscari. I don't think anything in this expansion actually evolves with the, what's it called? Oh, let's get the Parmages just so that when I pick up the item, when I pick up the empty tome, it'll go over the cap. Having some actual mercy invincibility is kind of nice in a game like this. Spell string. Excalibur level up. tractor orb. That's quite a good one to have on your side. Are just all accessories here? Because I can't complain if so. Wraiths seem Reaper adjacent in their durability. Pentagram. Ooh, good chance to not erase items anymore. Another tractor orb level, don't mind if I do. I don't think there's anything left in here for me. Spell strike. Almost feels like there's a roulette wheel active all the time. Excalibur. Okay, good. Now that's upgraded, it will no longer delete items. In fact, it'll enhance them. These look pretty good. Good, the Excalibur's been upgraded. says as the old devourer, devour everything, but I can't really play as the Genevieve monster. Here. Let's see. So I'll have a revive. Just go gold. Now I can be healed by gold. Oh, I died. Progress. Evil Witch Genevieve. With the true horror. Bit vague. That's odd. I would have thought that would mean to play as the monster, but I haven't unlocked it yet. Where have I missed anything? Let's list the quests here. Something. Let's list the quests needed here to do it, but it doesn't say how about it. I should go with the air. Just because this is going to be a lot easier. Might be. The beginning. No. And no. Pentagram. I'm sure that wasn't a terrible, terrible idea. Crown. Perfect. Yeah, the Rosarealm level up is an absolute lifesaver on this character. Pentagram. Increase all XP gain. She does not get a Academy badge since she's not a member, so I have to be wary of that. The attractor to make this a little easier. We are. Larger absorb range. Give me the XP, give me the XP. Crown's really paying for itself. Right, there's gonna be free crown levels I should have been using. Oh well. Pentagram. Yeah, the higher I can get that, the less likely it'll be to steal stuff. More importantly, the easier it'll be to work. Be to upgrade. And the nice thing about a Rosarealm level up is it encourages you to level up more. Pentagram. Spell string. I checked the Vampire Survivors wiki, thinking maybe there's something I'm missing here, but no, even that doesn't have the exact details of what it means by as true horror devour everything. Appreciate we're getting silver chests pretty early. Since that means that I believe the silver ones are the ones that can upgrade weapons. The brown ones don't. spell stream. All obtained. I don't really want... Same time, more enemies could mean a lot more XP. We'll risk it. But this also means I get to grab the Shadow Servant. Oh, wonderful. Give me that XP, my friend. Foscari Abyss with the curse is a little annoying, but I think this particular character can handle it. Gaze of Gaia. Where's the good one? Cornucopia, here we are. Sheesh, of course hidden anathema is hidden really hard. Prismatic missile. Pentagram level. Not bad, actually. Level ups make it easier to get more level ups. Oh crap, I died. There we go, all those bosses, mini bosses defeated. The nice thing about the Prism Missile is that it's kind of following me, which is good because so are the enemies. Alright, that's what I needed actually more than anything else. still got 2 instead of 1 that time, and I genuinely have no idea what's causing that. If it wasn't nerfed, I don't know what happened. Although I would agree. It's a sword upgrade. That's one of the reasons I chose it during when I was being pushed challenge-wise. Excellent, the Lumiere. And this will upgrade the XP crystals, so I'll get even more experience. Give me your XP, buddy. Change the color to something other than the basic blue so I get even more. Almost Spellstrum's components maxed out. Yep, they already are, actually. Nice. Gorgeous moon. Gaze of God. Alright, I can't see any. The Lumiere is one of those weapons where you can't see anything when it's in right place. Here we are, the Spellstrum's been fused. come to me. Up something here to try and figure it out, but it doesn't seem to go in here. I see. Sorry, I'm locked in pretty hard here. Oh, I have to use Sammy for this. Fine. Wonder about that. Well, that's fine. We'll just take what we have here and move on. Candy box. Pentagram, Gaze of Gaia. I can't believe I messed that up. I should have actually. Well, I didn't realize that it was a character that was. This was a character that was in the. I can't get the pentagram yet. But yeah. Backdoor buff, please. Yeah, this character was in a coffin. I should have realized. Oh, I suppose Sammy is a mascot for a basically Mickey Mouse company. Maybe that's the commentary they're going for. The mascot of the true evil. Spell strike. There we are. Oh yeah, look how much easier this is. Well, to be fair, Sammy starts with an upgraded weapon, so of course it's going to be able to clean this up easily. Diaz Calibracer. Might as well get that. That way I can pick up all these other accessories without trouble. This also means I can get the curse and be just fine. the timer go by a little faster. Free armor level, might as well. I guess if I wasn't able to win with, well, I still, even as the true horror, I still need to figure out what it means by devour everything. Alright, Sammy has a unique theme during Gold Fever. Three levels of anything helps. Yeah, anyone starts with an upgraded weapon has a really good advantage starting out. Might as well get the curse up just so that I have it. So that the enemies will be more numerous. Prismatic missile. Look at all the money I've unlocked, wow. I hope they don't pull a BS move and it turns out Guinevere is a million gold unlock or something. That would be just, that'd be balls. Then again, we're only 5 minutes in and I already have 13k, which is definitely more than most would be able to have at this point in the store. Now this is where the creature is sealed. Legionnaire sounds good to me. I'm basically getting a permanent mode here. Oh, yeah, I forgot there's a secret passage here. Here I was being cheesy and just teleporting it to me with Mad Season. That season was very addictive. When I unlocked it, it was all I used to start out with for quite a while. The Spellstrom. Flash however it is. Might as well grab all of it. I can clearly handle the curses now. Getting this early would have effectively just ended my run, but now that I'm on full power, remember we're only 10 minutes in. I was thinking, well, this adventure had an oddly low amount of requirement. What was it? An oddly low amount of required. Nice. Requirements of finding people. Disco Gold. Yeah. All the other adventures, including the doing at the base game, required finding people in coffins regularly, but this one did not. There's only one person in a coffin in this one, and I guess I should have realized that should mean they're going to be important somehow. Time to put fast forward mode because we're officially incapable of losing now. The Millionaire along with a Super Candy Box 2 Turbo, oh my. No Ophion? Whatever, Menage is good. Bit of a hectic schedule this weekend, so I'm not sure how much I'm going to be streaming compared to normal, but I'm going to give it a try at least. I might even try a bit earlier, start a bit earlier. We'll see. We'll play it by ear. We'll see what happens. Should be fun, I think. Definitely got a lot I need to be doing. There's just so many things I want to get through, and that's a good problem to have, I think. Holy crap, look at how much Sammy's already got 200k out of this one gold. Well, Disco Gold, and remember, Disco Gold doubles its duration, so I think, no, it's the Cronus Mana that doubles the duration of the finger thing and the Gold Fever. It just, yeah, Disco Gold just makes Gold Fever easier to activate. Now, like I said, if you want a money run, Sammy's one to do it in. I should probably do this in the main one at one point, just because I have a lot of characters to buy, and they're expensive as hell. I have all the main characters. At this point, I just need to find the secret ones, and since some of them are esoteric, I might just look them up on the wiki like I did here. I was getting pretty tired and wanted to move on, but I guess I was. It wasn't. I was gave up a little too early. So like I said, if I couldn't do it with Eleanor or Lumiere, that means it has to be with the character I actually unlocked. I should have known that right away, actually. I shouldn't have had to go through 2 characters first, but that's how it goes, I guess. Yeah, the enemies are starting to get a lot more beefy since I've got a good amount of cursed items now. Let me grab a sip of my drink while we wait for this. About a week until Deltarune comes out. That I might want, maybe it might be good for me to avoid starting anything too high focus until then. I know every one of the dogs is going to be doing it, but I'm not doing it so for popularity or views so much as get it at, of course, it's a certain amount of hours out of my day dedicated to getting it done. Because I know if I don't do it right away, I'm going to get spoiled on it. Otherwise, I do what I do with most episodic games and wait until it's all done. I can tell you right now, if it wasn't for that, I would definitely have, lose my train of thought here. I guess I really am tired. Sorry about that. Yeah, I would have waited until all of Deltarune is out and going all at once rather than waiting for each and every single episode. I'm personally not a fan of episodic content. I mean, obviously I'm tolerated, since again, I've done Deltarune on the channel in the past before, and I've also done some other episodic ones like the Shinogi Chess Club. So, I get it works well, especially for smaller developers where they might need the money to, for the first episode to continue the rest, but there's usually some special cases going on there. Like Shinogi Chess Club I largely did because the Burden of Proof and Ace Attorney adjacent game that I played earlier was by the same developer, and I really like their stuff. And games. It was also the first time I ever got to meet a developer face to face, so to speak. Pretty fun. That's my experience, though. I don't know them personally, though, for the record. It was purely professional, so... This is also why for Shinogi Chess Club I do have to disclose that I was, in fact, given a code for. I was told to just say whatever I felt like, positive or negative, so I did, but it's something it's important to know, especially since it can impact passively. Not just positive, like, ooh, I should probably be nice here. Or it can also be the opposite. And I am very much the kind of person to think, ooh, maybe I'm being too nice here because the developer did the thing. Maybe I should be a bit more harsh. And I end up being more harsh than I actually normally would have been. Not much can be done about that, I guess, but kind of neat all the same. And I do recommend Shinogi Chess Club if you like VNs, chess-adjacent games, or things like that. And Burden of Proof is, the demo for the sequel, Burden of Truth, is already out as well. I was tempted to do that, but again, it's a demo. I am a bit hesitant to go nuts. What's out? But I do hope, have high hopes when it comes out. Between that game and Tyrann Cuthbert, I'm glad the Ace Attorney inspired games are doing well. As for Deltarune, it's been so long since since the last chapters, I probably should at least go over my VODs real quick. But the issue, even when Chapter 2 came out, a big issue was I had forgotten almost all of Chapter 1, so I had to go through that again. And even then, I missed a bunch of things that were tied. Ada. Like, December. For the elder sisters. She was briefly mentioned in the first episode, but she becomes a significantly greater plot point, too. I've had some complain that suggest that the weird route of Chapter 2 might be relevant in the later ones, but I highly doubt it, for honest. I think the reason they were able to pull that off was because that character was highly minor in the first chapter, just making a few snide comments, and if that's all they do in later chapters afterward, then the changes to weird route are not going to impact anything in terms of the relevant story. It has a good hook, though, because, well, it definitely has a good hook, though. How can I say this is spoiling much? Probably not, I guess. Actually. Maybe the hook is good enough, because the main story itself is just a light world and dark world duology thing. But I find the much more interesting fact the, very opening premise. Because you're basically told you don't get to choose who you are in this world, but it's made very clear the player character and Chris, the protagonist, are two completely separate people. And the big thing is, neither character consented to this deal. That's the big part, and what I think would sell people on Deltarune as a whole. Because, well, the main story of the, like I said, the main story of the Light and Dark World stuff, it's not bad, but the real hook is definitely the separation of the player character and protagonist character, because it's made it clear they both have different goals and ideals, and that can affect things. But I will say, I'm at least glad that if you buy the upcoming chapters, you don't have to worry about later ones, because those are all just going to be added with it as free DLC, more or less. That's definitely a good way to handle that, but like I said, indie devs can't always follow my deals part just simply because they have to make sure they have a job the next morning, you know? I give a lot more leeway to something like Deltarune than I do to like the Final Fantasy VII Remake, which I have on good authority is genuinely great, and since I played Final Fantasy VII itself on stream a while ago, it was right now. Yep. Unlock the true horror. And now I just have to survive 30 minutes with Guinevere on any stage. So we're just gonna go with Tides of Foscari for this. Part of the world. I like this one. Gemini. Oh neat, I get the whole party with me. So I guess that's just how this event is programmed. If you do Tides of Foscari, you get all 3 members. Skullomaniac. Attract Orb. Gaze of Gaia. Bracelet. Like getting a full party here. I guess the heroes get to team up with the bad guy for once. Yeah. Empty Tome. That's probably gonna realistically get that. Gaze of Gaia. Yeah, everyone's gonna max out their weapons sooner or later, so no point in being conservative with these. Slick. Flash Arrow. Laurel. Might as well grab the Laurel just to make sure she has the protection. If, after all, if Guinevere goes down, everyone loses. Track Orb up. Oh, it applies to the character. Does it only apply to that character? I guess that's fine. I should definitely give the wings to our knight buddy, since otherwise he's gonna fall behind a good bit. A Mighty Glacier, I guess, is the goal here. And as I've learned, I don't have to have the accessory upgrade on the same character, right, just to make sure they're all here. Erases everything, right? Luck time. Shadow Servant. Prismatic Missile. Or crown. Pentagram. Oh, Eleanor got stuck on the wall. Whoops. It's a little embarrassing. Gaze of Gaia. Level of anything helps. There we are. Katamari. Gemini. We are. Eleanor finally has all components for their big spell. Pentagram. Gemini is absolutely amazing if you get all the skills, if you can get as many skills that work with as you can, although I guess that's true of every Arcana that works with specific weapons. We're all OP own way. 3 levels of 3 items. That sounds good to me. Bracer, good. Santa Javelin. Now I have all the, and now I have all the Gemini ones available in this area, in this adventure. Pentagram. Yeah, I need that level before I get more of the book, or else the book's gonna constantly destroy everything. Shadow Sword. Wings on the slow one. Make sure he keeps up. We gave the Red Knight the Red Bull. Sounds good to me. Tractor at max. Wonderful. More cats, the better. Makes them them. Yeah, Shadow Servant and Gaze of Gaia are the main ones I want to level right away. Oopsie, oh well. Now that's the danger of cooldown, because that means Pentagram's gonna activate more often as well. Wonderful, I didn't lose anything. Beginning, get. Yeah, Guinevere activating an Attract Orb every level basically means I don't even have to worry about the Attract Orb item. It's just they're just gonna come to me sooner or later. That's gonna help level a lot. The cats ate the, well, that's fine. When the cats eat one of the items, they become stronger, so that's going to be worth it in the long run. Just have to be careful not to let them do it when I'm really low on HP. Bracelet. Free bracer level, don't mind if I do. Laser guy is gonna help him. May not work towards my next level, but will work towards... Yeah. That how much often you've had a party for this one, but then again, like I said, the Tides of Foscari crew are kind of like an RPG party, including an RPG story, with the horror trying to destroy the world and all that. That's saved by a mysterious stranger who joins at the last minute. So that's probably, so at least it's on brand. Pathing got screwed up. Whoops. Some good cash, actually. I guess it's also no coincidence there's a ton of just huge cash piles during the one mission where you can potentially get the millionaire first, since the archer starts with it. Maniac. Hard to believe I actively want that one now. Those cats stole it, but they're now stronger because of it, so I think that was worth it. And like I said, the cats may screw you over since they can steal pickups, but when they do so, they become stronger. Yeah, Gatomari is kind of one of those weapons where I'd say it's only worth it if you intend to bring it all the way to upgrades. If you intend to just go halfway, you're going to be very disappointed because you can't control them very well. Oh my dear. That might be ungrabbable. Unless, oh, Antibox. Armadillo. Chromasmata. You might as well go and get it from this anyways. Yeah, I can't go back there to get it. Well, that solved. Well, Pentagram solved that problem, didn't it? Just deleted it so I don't have to worry about it. I have no idea how. Oh, Maru got in there. Sheesh. Shadow Servant's maxed out. Excellent. Empty Tome. Gaze of Gaia. Santa Javelin I should probably have leveled a lot more now. Who's getting upgraded first? Most boring of the weapons, I suppose, but it's still something that needed upgrades. Got tomorrow. Flash Arrow might as well max out so that it stops bugging me to upgrade it, darn you. Stream, now the Spellstrom is ready. I have a free level of the Skull Maniac down there, so no reason to waste a level up on it. That's my logic anyways. I might be completely wrong, and it could be important that I wasted on there. Sarabe of Healing. I have no reason to go for that, but hey, double healing, and enemies nearby are damaged. Excellent. Excalibur. It really loves upgrading Marta's stuff. Oh well. Might as well grab the Academy badge. Nothing bad could possibly happen from that, right? Oh, all three of them dropped their Academy badges. That's funny. Maxed out the skull. Now for the Gaze of Gaia to be leveled maxed out. trophy on. I'm not sure if it has a priority or if it's just pure RNG. I think it's just RNG, honestly. Gotcha. Time to javelin. Fire all. Fires one more projectile. Finally, who's next for the lucky upgrade? The Millionaire. I guess the archer's done with all of their upgrades. Basically, my main characters and Eleanor's over left, and Eleanor's about to finish too. Party Popper at least benefits from the beginning. The beginning is largely to benefit all the items that don't normally upgrade. Who gets the next upgrade? Who gets the next upgrade? Embrace of Gaia. Oh, and the Party Popper is also a Gemini weapon. Dang, this is actually a really good adventure if you like the Gemini. All that's missing are the Bayonetta guns, but honestly, I'm not as big a fan of those as I once was. It could be a number of things. It could be the general power creep of mine, or it could be I thought they were better than they really were. Magnala, the non-Bayonetta character, does have a... does have a pretty nice effect, which just gains might permanently to no cap, but... weapons only fire diagonally, so it's a bit tricky, especially if you start surrounded anywhere. Ah, wonderful. Man, I keep having to adjust my headset. Sorry about that. Ooh, Vicious Hunger. I just realized I've been playing this for over 4 hours. Like the last time I went over time. Here, I thought this would... Granted, last time would have been a bit shorter if not for the fact that I, you know, kept failing as the Phoenix because I have no practice with the character. Unfortunate, but that's how it goes sometimes. things fire an additional projectile. Yeah, look at those amounts. If I could get the doubler ring or whatever it's called, duplicator ring, it'd be even better. Spellstrom obtained. Crack boom. Tri-bracelet fires 3 projectiles at the enemy. Now we just relax, sit back, relax, and let the party okay. Terrific Cry and the Menage. Tri-brace. That was a brown chest, so no upgrades from that one. Everyone's got upgrade. Upgrade max. No, we haven't, because the person with the pentagram hasn't had an upgrade yet. Either that or an upgrade when I wasn't looking. I mean, someone has to have the what's it called? Yeah, someone has to have the XP crown. Yeah, for some reason the pentagram isn't upgrading. We know the item doesn't have to be in the same inventory as the person upgrading it. We proved it last time with how the Ophion was there, even though I had the cursed item. Incidentally, needing you to have a cursed item is pretty mean. That means you have to deal with a real rough early game with a character with a mediocre at best starting weapon. Then again, they have allowed previous characters to go Super Saiyan and upgrade their weapons. Like Mortaccio and Bull Soul the dog and the panda Camello. Gaia gains HP based on total enemies killed. That's not enough. Yeah, for some reason it's just not upgrading. I don't know why. Well, whatever. Less than 5 minutes and we've got it completed. Any 30 minutes on any map should work, so then we'll unlock. So basically, Genevieve did this weird ritual to either summon or transform into the World Eater. Foscari was able to... Oh, freaking finally. Oh, I get it. It randomly rolls someone, doesn't it? Yeah, why didn't it give me Gorgeous Moon? There can't be a limit to this, right? Gorgeous Moon, I guess. I don't know what's going on there. Even if it rolled the person who had, if it has to roll a person each time, it usually alternates the okay eventually, but I guess I can just force it. Although this does mean we have 2 screen clears. Oh, whatever. I'm definitely gonna call this adventure after this. But dang, again, okay, so the Tides of Foscari adventure is basically a prequel to this main story adventure we have been playing. Interesting. Yeah, they did a lot of really creative stuff with Tides of Foscari, and I'm pretty sure it's experiments with doing stuff like that allow them to do later things like Odes of Castlevania and Emerald Diorama. It's pretty neat. Actually, I guess since the monster's name is also basically Genevieve, I think she transformed herself into it. Which means Lumiere wasn't able to stop the ritual, but was at least able to steer her away until the students, instead of the academy or whatever, were able to release a seal. And we got it. We're almost to max. Maybe I've been too caught up in... I gotta... No. Still, like I said, when I was playing through without upgrades, I didn't learn to love Lumiere as a character because of the free rosary at every level up. It's really nice. Darn. Well, there we are. Adventure complete. You've completed the adventure and earned 2,000 base game gold coins. You can now send the adventure. Yeah, just see Genevieve. Yeah, Genevieve. So yeah, it looks like she transformed herself, and the reason Eleanor seems to be there is absorbed some of her power when the seal was broken. It will literally eat the world. And that's a lot of fun, but that's going to be all for tonight, and I'd best rate out since we have got a decent pull here. Looks like Dice Wolf is doing a game called Cauldron. Not too familiar with that, but if you want to check it out, feel free to stick around. If not, well, thanks for stopping by. Hey, hope you had a good time, and I'll see you later.